All aboard!
Good morning, Captain and crew. What a beautiful time to be alive. 777.
Haha. Appreciate you, J Big Brother. Good to see y'all today. I know you're excited, man. Imagine paper handing your crypto over the weekend that bounces like that. I can't wait to dive in the church where we start in 1 minute here. That's Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my friends coming at you live, 6:35 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Monday. Hope you all had a nice weekend. Crypto's bouncing. The big bounce. Let's go. For the crew, make sure you all watch the weekend update video on Discord when you get a chance. It's all in there. But we're over 20,000 on Bitcoin. I have some fire for you today. Feeling brave enough is a danger. But wait, there's more. I'll have another video coming out later today. I'm in the process of editing a short video for it. I didn't quite finish last night. But I got some damn fire charts. Seven's in the chat. I'll show you them. How do you guys enjoy the weekend update video? Great to see y'all today. It's not as fun while I'm just sitting there by myself. Here's Bitcoin. This is the Why is it going straight down? Do I don't have an arrow going down? This is the new way to look at it. This is how you should not look at it. This is what everyone's seeing, what all the beginners are gonna see. Crash down to the giant magic triangle. Is it really? Is it really, or is it a bounce off the long-term support trend line? How about now? This trend line only goes back all the way to 2015. And before, even further. It goes back further than this chart. Alright. So we'll be cruising for a few hours here at least, see what kind of action we get. There are some things I want to check now. Here's our giant bull flag. I have this posted on TradingView if you want to go see on there. I'll put the link in the comments for you. So you can just go on here, click the chart, see how it updates real time. You know, like our AMC $5 buy box, like this one. Boom! Giant bull flag. I want to check the dollar dip. It's flat. It's flat as a pancake at the moment. Started rolling over last night. It hasn't been that much time. There's not really any reason for it to move right now. With the stock market being close. Happy Juneteenth, by the way, and Father's Day from over the weekend. Said I'd at least shout it out today. Celebrate. So being that the stock market is closed, there's not exactly a whole lot of reason for the dollar index to move that much right now. But we are still maintaining this giant rounding top. Everything's giant right now. Going in all the reinforcements, going in the backup. We got J-Big, Kidstock, Kurtman, Komodo, Pickles, 5420, Mario, everyone from Discord. Why? We should just be on Discord, I guess. Yes. All the regulars, of course, fuck yeah. Lewis, Mario, 43, Headstock, T-Flowers, Robert. Dirty dirt. Why do I even bother trying to help the noobs? Trying to help the fucking beginners who aren't in our crew. You guys are all on Discord already. Let's just go on Discord. I'm supposed to be here to help the beginners who don't know any better. You're all fine. What are you doing here? Take the day off. What the fuck y'all doing here today? Go take your day off. We're Gucci. We don't have anything to worry about, crew. What's up, crew? Yeah, well, they don't want the help. Those beginners, they don't want the help. So we'll just hang out and have some fun. Lois said she's a beginner. Do you have any crypto yet, Lois? At all? Just curious. Cool, shouting out Captain, working hard on the holiday. Pickles planning for tomorrow, what to buy. We can absolutely talk about some stock charts too if anyone wants. I find it hilarious. Y'all are basically just here because you want to be, because you want to have fun, keep up to date with the charts, you're getting into the groove. Totally understand. Vibing with the charts. I don't think anyone's here because they actually are panicked or need help right now or freaking out. So let me know if you are. No questions off limits. Okay, Lewis does have some Jasmine ICP. Yeah, loading up some altcoins there. Alright, sounds good. Just checking if you had any altcoin exposure. So exposure. Steve-O, let's go. Hey man. Yeah, you had to walk away from the charts last week. Enjoy some sunshine. Last week was pretty wild. Really. Never gets crazier than that. I mean, look at all the chop on this dollar right here, even though we have the surrounding top. It's still messy every day, up, down, up, down, up, down. So that was a lot of mind games last week. The S&P, crazy last week. Barely holding green, we barely held the line. Everything was about to fall off a cliff, somehow we maintained. And now that we're trending down on the dollar, you can feel quite confident about crypto upwards continuation. So that's where we're at, in a coconut shell. Altcoins starting to bounce each other. There's no reason for this to move that much right in a minute. Today the stock closed, but it should at least kind of trend down in that direction throughout the day on the dollar. So it's not going up, we're not taking dollar damage. It can't really hurt us right now. So it basically can only be good things on crypto today right now. Now that Bitcoin's over 20,000 is acting as a stop hunt. Okay. I have a bunch of charts ready to go. Alright, so here's our giant bull flag. I'm gonna show you how I made it. Alright. This is all gonna be in a short video later. Starting with the resistance at the all-time high. I'm gonna make a parallel support down below. Together, combine, mix the giant bull flag with an area of confluence in the middle. That can act as the breakout, the rocket fuel on the way up. Get us the bull flag breakout. Send it to $100,000. There we go. So this is Bitcoin chart. Forever now. Get used to it. Get used to this chart. Atomic. You're gonna be seeing a lot of it. I don't care what any other traders think is going on with Bitcoin here. I don't give a fuck. Because are they actually trading it? Are they actually charting it, keeping up with it every day? This is valid for our charting for the journey that we're on. Something that we're going to be able to monitor. It's usable. It's a usable chart. So I don't really care what anyone thinks about it. If they think, oh, it's not a bull flag, or it is a bull flag, or it's something else, or it's a giant head and shoulders, or it's an upside down ding dong. It doesn't matter. This is a usable chart. It's not about having the best idea. It's about what's most effective. This is the best idea and it's effective. I don't know how other people aren't seeing this, but I'm sure after I've put it out there, they're gonna start to. Now that I'm putting it out there, you're gonna see everyone talking about this. Well, you saw it here first, because I made that shit up. We come up with that while we're live every day. Hey, Greenbeard, Hornet, Gary Hilton, good to see you guys. Let's toast up. I was uncomfortable over 20k. We already stop punted it a couple of times by now. And not even just once, 2 or 3 times. Okay, here are the daily candles. Check out these 2 candle bars here. So that's a 20,000 stop hunt multiple times. It's not just one touch. If it was just once, it would mean, oh no, we might do it again. We had it, and then we had another a few hours later. It's done that all night long. It doesn't need to go down there anymore. It's good to go. We're heading to $40,000. According to the chart, Bitcoin about to go up like 70%, 100%. Even from here, 70%. I see it dropped in half. It only took 2 months. We would certainly double within the next 2 months. Oh, podcast here. Whoa, that's too funny. I was trying to convince my husband we need a Bitcoin. It's like trying to convince him we need another dog when we already have 3. Trying to convince him? Why do you need to convince him? Wait, why does he need to know about it again? There's your problem. There's the confusion. Bullish meow. Altcoins rolled in the line. Cool, so, we'll have a solid charting session this morning. Go for a few hours. There's no reason to stream all day. Tomorrow's gonna be wild to the stocks once they're open again. As long as everyone's on the same page, everything's on track. Check some of our favorites. Plenty of stuff to talk about. There's no guarantee we're gonna get much movement today. That's the catch. There's a lot to talk about, but we might not have that much movement today. Even though we're holding over 20,000 Bitcoin, it could just stabilize around here. It might not bounce too much today. More so about tomorrow. So yeah, so this is our long-term chart. I'm gonna complete it here because this is the beginner way to look at it. This is what everyone's gonna see at first glance when they pull up the Bitcoin chart. Oh my gosh, crashing. I'm not touching that, it's going straight down, right? See this breakdown. Oh, I'm gonna wait till it drops to 10,000, 7,000. That's the exact middle of giant magic triangle, the old one. This isn't a giant magic triangle up here. That's why it broke down. It didn't hold up. There's not a giant magic triangle up there. This is the giant magic triangle. The middle is right there. So that's the bear target. That's the lowest point that it would head down to. That's the risk right now. That's the panic. Crypto panic. You're not there. Oh no. Crash all the way down. Yeah, except dollar dip. Except this rounded top on the dollar throughout all last week. We're set up for dollar dip, crypto rip. We're at the top of Moonboy Mountain. Here's the dollar long term going back to 1975. Going back to the 70s, hippie age. We're going back to Woodstock. So technically the cost of your ticket to go to a Woodstock concert would be the same price back then as it is today, the same value on the dollar. That's how far back we are. Not only that, more in the recent years, we're back up at 2020 prices. Here's 2020. Yeah, the headstock. So headstock, Woodstock. Well, this was alive during the 70s. It was a good time. It was a great time, she said. Well, if you had $1 from the 70s and you have $1 now, they're worth the same amount of value. The currency index. Yeah, your dollar hasn't done shit for 40 years. So I guess holding the dollar in the bank's not gonna get you ahead, is it? So People holding dollars in the bank for 50 years doesn't get them anywhere. You get a small interest. Man, there's negative interest some countries. You could go negative interest. They could charge you to put your money in the bank. Imagine that. It's like, hey, I want to put $1 million in the bank. They're like, okay, sure. That'll cost you 5% per year. Just store it at the bank. Well, they can charge you interest. So here's your proof that really there's no escaping inflation now. The flow, the value, the pumps, the dumps, the manipulation, the Federal Reserve control. Anything over this orange line is resistance. Rejection. Rejection. Resistance, resistance, resistance. Breakout, breakout, blow off top. Rejection, rejection, resistance. It doesn't stay over that orange line. When it gets over that orange line, it's only temporary. That doesn't tell us how far it's gonna go. Could still go way up here and then drop down, but over that orange line is temporary. That's the top over the orange line. Look where we are. We're like on the line. That's why all the charts are holding the line. Literally supports. Last line of defense. The bull charts are this, inverse, the opposite. We have those double dunks. Stock traders. Here's the double dunk. It's all clear. Clear as day. These are our hot babies. With the double dunks, the slam dunks right now. If you want to be precise, you go, okay, here's the double, here's the dunk. Here's the double, dunk, slam dunk, boom. Just like all the stock charts right now. The bear charts, however, look like this. The bearish charts, Tesla is still up here. Went up for 2 years, it's at the top. So the bear charts look like this, the bull charts look like this upside down. AMC looks more like this. Okay, bull chart should look like this, right? Here's AMC next to it. Bull chart should look like that. AMC looks like that. Holding the line in the sand. It'll bounce. So AMC is bullish right now. I mean, it's pretty clear. It's not even hard. It's really more sevens in the chat. 7 on the hat.
Seven, 7, 7.
Now that the crypto traders are here and you know AMC Moon Boys, we can talk about how easy it is to predict AMC. It's the easiest chart I've ever seen in my life. It always has been. We've called every move on it for 2 years. We called the bounce at 5. We called the breakout, the giant magic triangle. We called the target. We called the breakdown at 50. We called the bounce right here. We called the fucking bullishness from 10. It's easy. It's a piece of cake on AMC. It's the easiest chart ever. There's nothing hard about it. Bullish, boom. Up then down then up. Up down up. There's the cheat code. Up down up left right 777.
777.
Select start. I don't know what's so complicated about it. I guess everyone, all the moon boys just talking too much about the news or confused about the short ratio. It's pretty easy on the chart. And I'll tell you what, the hedges are using the chart. The hedge funds are using the fucking chart. So the chart's gonna be the way to go. Rather than the media manipulation. Oh, someone gearing up battle? Too big. He's getting loot for all his friends. That's cool, man. Enjoy. There you go. I've given all my friends cups too. Steve-O, let's go. I know you need one. I'll send you one. Fish bump from Gary, let's go. Diamond hands go hard. Thanks a lot, dude. Glad we could make it today. For the extra doubloons. I can tell. Oh geez, y'all know what's up. The Chester Captain is on top the charts. If this is what everyone's worried about and it's the first thing you see on the chart, then that's probably not what's gonna happen. You know how most people are wrong? Especially in trading. Most people think it's gonna keep crashing. They're late. They don't even understand. They were both. We were ready for this from the all-time high of 70. We're ready for a support retest here. The only thing is this overextension, this slam dunk. We didn't expect it to go that low. That's what gives us the bull flag. I want to show you that the reasons people are fucking up right now too. Like, see why they think it's gonna crash. They're looking at the monthly indicators, the MACD on the monthly here. This. It looks bearish, you could argue. That's lagging, that's not. It's too late, that's 6 months old. By the time fucking Bitcoin's going up, you're not gonna know. It'll be way different. Like, it's too long terms. It doesn't affect. It doesn't matter. Bitcoin can bounce 40k on the short term, and you don't even see any change on this. By the time this catches up with the price in like 3 months, 6 months, Bitcoin can be a way bigger price. And then by the time you actually see it reflecting on here, this is up here, it's time to get out. Like, it's already that's no good. The weekly will work. The weekly works because it's long term, but it's actually gonna have some updates as we go forwards here. So when we get a solid bounce, the weekly will get a bullish crossover, and we'll get that reflected on the RSI down here. But I want to point out that they're at the lowest levels they've ever been.
Indigo over cold wallets, dash supply, BTC
nice.
only 21M, ever, all the good shit. 777 Kapow to Illuminati DX Cat.
Yeah, GB, let's do it, man. Might as well, right? Thanks for the sevens enthusiasm. Yeah, I think we'll just kind of cover that stuff throughout the day as we go. Next couple hours. I feel like everyone here already knows all that. But that's okay. It's all about reassuring, reaffirming our bullishness. It's always good to kind of solidify that foundational knowledge and everything. So it's stuff I've all talked about in the past, but I think it's good to remind ourselves all the reasons why it's bullish, why to be brave in the face of danger. Otherwise, you would have paper handed already. If the crew was nervous about it, they would have paper handed already. Did anyone paper hand? Any Sasquatches here? Let me know in the chat if you're a Sasquatch. Off the bike. No squanching. If people were really nervous about it in our community, they would have already sold it. It would have already been out. I haven't heard anyone paper hand their crypto at all yet to date. The whole time, ever, not once. There's some paper handing on the stocks from time to time. People get nervous, unsure about it, but never on crypto. I've never seen on crypto. They're just buying more. Mike Real says, yeah, give my paper away for some crypto. J-Big scooped up 1 million VETHER on Sunday over the weekend. Cruisers been loading the boat with all the cryptos they can. I'm not seeing any paper handing, any concern or panic with our community.
Thanks, Fake, for asking questions that give us knowledge, and thanks for being here today to teach us Captain 777.
Teamwork, making that dream work. Old cat's heading out. She wants to say bye. Good luck, everyone. Let me know the side about crypto was. You end up getting a Bitcoin or something. Big plays. Hey, Larue. I see some more avatars popping up down there. David Stevens, 43. Greenbeard. Yeah, I wanna keep it simplistic today, essentially. Straightforward to the point. Main concepts. There's no need to overcomplicate it, really, and that's the point. So it's like, alright, we got those bullish indicators. Pull that up again. All these different Bitcoin charts going now. All-time low on the weekly, on the MACD. Literally all-time low, guys. The price is not the all-time low, but the indicator is. Extreme levels, oversold, undervalued. Oversold, when it's down like that, means it's undervalued. Essentially, the middle line being like the fair value in a way, so under the fair value. When it's up here, it's overbought. It got bought up too much. It's overvalued. So according to the indicators, on the long term, we're extremely undervalued right now. Green alert, picking up anomalies on the radar. I got more. I got a lot more. The RSI. Same. Lowest it's ever been. This chart goes back to 2015, but you get the idea. It's literally. Extreme levels oversold. Alright. And I'm gonna redo the chart again. So this is what people see at first glance. Oh no. But it's not really that. We have our long-term support trend line. Extend that over. Boom. Perfect. Right on the dot. Look at it, the exact bounces from underneath this trend line. We have 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, and the 4th right here right now. Perfect. So really none of this matters up there. That doesn't matter. We're back at the old all-time high, 2017. Appreciate if you guys could share the stream on Twitter. See if we can get some more Dogecoin moon boys in here. What's that shit on Twitter? I'll put it in the chat too. It's 2 button clicks. Just click it in the chat. 1 button click. And click that. 2 button clicks. That's all you gotta do. Because I want to be live, I want to help. It's fun to be live with you guys. Otherwise, I'm putting this all into a video. I'm going to be working on a video for this later today. Just editing it, final touches. Look for that later. So we're hitting that previous price history. That's the first support we've been to really on the way down. There's nothing in the middle between there and here. So it's straight down to hit that support, which lines up exactly with the long-term trend line. Hit some cuts. So that's just another huge clue, huge signal, buy signal if you will. We're also going green on the new weekly candle today. The daily and the weekly candle. Shows the weekly just turning right now. Nice wick too. Look how exactly at this range we have a wick. It's even more. I didn't even notice that till right now. Hey Jeff, good to see you, man. Feel free to ask how many questions you got. Lots of Jasmine hype. It's been holding up some of the best. All the altcoins right now. Alright, so that's 2 more extra puzzle pieces right there. The green weekly candle turn. The wick underneath the candle bar on our last weekly candle. Back at this breakout spot, the old all-time high 2017. Cheers, SHIB. But then of course in this area we have our bull flag. Perfect. So I redrew that all from scratch. The ultimate Bitcoin chart. Go the full way with it. If I do go the full way with this chart, it's gonna look like this. There's our Bitcoin chart, that's everything. So of course we're focused on this area the last couple years. Boom! Giant bull flag. Let's go. That's where we are. That's everything. Essentially, on the long term, coming together to give us this giant bull flag. It's all we really care about right now, because we're watching how this develops on the short term, mid term. That's all long term leading to this. Yo, let's check the TD9 indicator again. So we're going through all the indicators. We've hit 9, and that's why it's bouncing huge already. That's not the only reason, but it's very clear. This highlighted green candle, neon green, number 9, hit the limit right on the bottom of the bull flag. Here's 8, and it already bounced huge from there. If that's the reaction we got on 8, we should get an even bigger reaction off 9. Here's 9 at the last bottom. 8. 8. 9. The last bottom again. Should just trend up nicely all day. I'm not sure how much it's gonna move exactly. We're getting dollar dip. Alright. It's moving enough. Now we're moving. It's been an hour, the first hour of the day. Why is it trading like a stock market day? This always happens on the holidays. Fucking swear. Who was here last crypto special? During Christmas or whatever. Every time we do a crypto holiday special, Bitcoin trades like the stock market hours. We have bearish lunch hour, we have the market opening in the morning on the bell. It's very strange. Tommy Lim, 43. You guys remember that? Last time we had bearish lunch hour. And we were like, why is there bearish lunch hour on crypto when the stock market's closed? It was the exact same time it would normally be. Like, we just started getting the dollar dip right when the stock market opened. It's that first hour of the day. Now we're getting some movement on BTC on the shorter term. Starting to have an effect on it, but we're probably gonna have bearish lunch hour. I can already tell. So it's like a bullish morning. We can spring up, but then lunchtime is probably gonna drop down in a couple hours, and then finish the end of the day with a bang, just like stocks. So weird. Maybe it's all the foreign exchange traders, foreign currency traders. It's just, that's all still active in a way. Because if the dollar value is changing and other currencies are changing, trading it, just because it's an American holiday, like other countries are going to be trading the dollar today. We'll keep our long term up here just because we're going to want to reference it from time to time, remembering how nice it looks. Just go ahead and pull up an intraday Bitcoin chart since it's starting to move. I do have a couple bearish charts drawn out here, but cool, brand new one, perfect. It's pretty choppy on Coinbase there. What happened on Coinbase right there? Must be where everyone was talking like Bitcoin dropped, I don't know, $100 billion value in 1 minute or something. Especially on Coinbase is the worst offender. That's where all the whales fuck around. So I don't really tend to use the Coinbase chart for that reason. I don't suggest trading on Coinbase because of that reason either. Yeah, I was looking at the prices last night and Binance was like $200 higher up than Coinbase was. So say at like 20,000 on Binance, Bitcoin was $20,200. On Coinbase it was just 20. Binance had an extra couple hundred on the value. It's just fuck Bitcoin is like the Robin Hood of crypto. Nonetheless, it looks clean for our purposes today. Ready for a 30k bounce? We're going to 30. Target's getting pretty big on even Bitcoin itself. 60% Bitcoin bounce just on a short term throughout this week. That's pretty big. It didn't even take that long to go down here. That was really just a week as well. So 1 week down, 1 week up. I don't even think it'll take that long. It's probably gonna be a couple days. Just smash right up. Get up there tomorrow. But then it's gonna be a bit of a resistance point for a breakout. So I doubt we're gonna make it through 30 immediately. Initially like that. Bit of a support test first, like so. Knowing this stuff puts you on the next level. How about the Ethereum put? I have more charts pulled up than we would on a stock show. There's how much action we're getting in crypto. Well, what about Ethereum, FUD? Because Ethereum's the ugliest chart at first glance. What about Ethereum crashing? It's almost just as popular as Bitcoin. That looks ugly, doesn't it? Not so fast. Consult your doctor if you have premature speculation. Ethereum holding the giant bull flag, just like Bitcoin, king of crypto. Holds the giant bull flag is more of this. Could a third Ethereum go to $30,000? Oh, that's a lot of money. Maybe at this market cap. Maybe with where the market cap is right now currently, let's fucking check. Now I'm getting myself curious. How good is Ethereum from 1,000? There's at least a 10x here. There is a 10x here on Ethereum from 1 to 10. But can it go further? 20,000, 30,000? So 10k is my target on it long term. So there's 10x still. Can it go 30x from here? Maybe. With this market cap, let's check the market cap. 100 billion. That's a stretch. That is a stretch. That'd be a fuck ton of money in Ethereum. We're talking multiple trillions. Ethereum to get to that level, to get to 30,000 per coin, it would be like a 5 trillion market cap. That's a lot of money. That's like half as much in gold, in solid gold. $12 trillion in gold. Nice picture. Nice fucking picture to represent it. There's not even a real picture of gold. So can Ethereum really get half the market cap of gold there's currently nowadays? Only with dollar crash. Only with the long-term dollar crash. That's a bit of a stretch though. Maybe ultimately, how about that? Maybe ultimately in like 20 years, over the next 20 years, Ethereum could go to $30,000. Okay. But that's essentially the ultimate. It could never really get bigger than that in the current world. The current whole, there's not enough money in the whole world nowadays, right now, currently, for it to go that far. It's kind of like Tesla going to $30,000. Impossible right now. A dollar has to crash for that. If the dollar loses enough value over 10 years, 20 years, then yeah, it could essentially go to those levels. But not in today's world. So in today's world, we could go to 10,000. In next year's world, we could go 10x from 1,000 to 10,000. That would put it up at about $1 trillion market cap, and that actually is possible on Ethereum over the next year or two. Yeah, it is time for coffee. Good idea, Headstock. Hope you're all having a great morning. Thanks everyone. We're gonna have a coffee intermission, 5 minutes. We're getting some action too. We're getting dollar dippy already, leading into tomorrow. Bitcoin bounce. Bears got wrecked. This looks like Ruby did on Friday. Rubius Therapeutics. For the big breakout. Epic bounce. Oh, man. Crypto stocks gonna be interesting tomorrow. Chainlink's been one of the strongest bounces yet. So same with Litecoin. My goodness, Litecoin big. I'm impressed. Very strong bounce on Litecoin in action. Getting 33% yesterday. Here's CHAINLINK. Shooting straight up to 10. It's at 7. Once they pop, they don't stop. Fasten your seatbelts. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. I'm on a boat. $7.15 Chainlink breaking out right now. VECHAIN's next. Rocket fuel engaged. Chainlink was just the first to go. Bitcoin's turn. It's a breakout day. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, traders. It's in time for some action. Oh, Chainlink's up 20 cents. Bitcoin getting better. Ooh, Bitcoin hit like 29.99 right there. Got very close to 21. Let's get through 21. Push it up another 1,000, couple thousand, 22, 23. JBake brought up some good concepts about supply and demand. Heard Wallace, only 21 million Bitcoin ever, etc. Yeah. Whoa. Here's one I'm gonna show you about that. Never forget that we have the Bitcoin halving ticking down. Bitcoin halving countdown engaged. The mining reward gets decreased in half, 6.25 down to 3.125. Essentially meaning the hash rate it takes to mine new Bitcoin is doubled. Yeah, there's only 21 million Bitcoin that will ever exist. But there's only 2 million left to be mined. 91% of them are already circulating in the markets right now today. That last 9% of Bitcoins that's gonna be mined gets harder and harder and harder. The supply that's entering the markets is reduced. Supply and demand. The demand stays the same or the demand increases even. Okay. I wasn't gonna go the full way and show you all this, but I will, because it's all gonna be in the update later, the video later. Alright. Gets better. J Baker, I like this. Crypto crew, gather around. Get out of the shower. Oh, what's up, David Stevens? You're in timeout? No, you're in time in. Time in. Let's go. Alright, so there's only 2 million coins left to mine. 9% of them. The mining gets harder and harder when the halving hits every 4 years or so. We have under 2 years to go. We're more than halfway to the next one. The mining reward is reduced. Gets harder to mine it. The supply that's entering the markets get reduced. Basic economy. Basic economics 101. Supply and demand. The supply gets reduced. The demand stays the same. The price goes up. That's the stock to flow model. That's what this chart is right here. The stock to flow is a mathematical calculation, a formula that's shown, that's charted here in blue, that blue line. The price of Bitcoin's charted with the colors in green, blue, red, and orange, yellow. So the colors are the days until the next halving. I'm gonna get to that. There's a lot of info on this chart. The stock to flow is just a mathematical model, economic model based on the supply and demand. The amount of stock, the supply and the flow, the demand, essentially. Alright. So the halving happens in kind of these chunky increments affecting the stock to flow model. So you can project that going forwards based on the next halvings coming up in the future. You can project the stock to flow model into the future, this blue line. Here's where we are on the Bitcoin price in green right there, where my mouse is. Under 20k, at 20k area. So according to the stock to flow model, right now we should be up at $100,000. First off, 100k right now would be match up more to the fair value, not 20k. Second of all, look at the last times it was green when we were getting to the halfway point to the halving cycle. Right here, green at the bottom before it went up on a bull run. Right here, green at the bottom before it went on a bull run. You don't really want to enter it when it's yellow, when it's orange up here at the top. Yellow at the top, orange at the top last year, yellow at the top, November. Last November, 6 months ago, green. Bottoms. So what would the price projection be based off the stock to flow model in 2025? In 2025, a few years from now, $1 million. based on the supply and demand projection mathematical formula. Economic formula projects over $1 million 2025, and that matches up with our chart. That matches up with our whole chart. Our exponential growth. Yeah, I'll definitely be posting links and everything, no worries. Yeah, stay tuned for a short video coming out later today. I'm just finalizing the editing on it. With all this in, and I'll provide all the links and everything. We're at extreme fear right now on the fear and greed index. Extreme fear. It was down at 6 yesterday. I don't think it's ever been that low. That's the all-time low. We're already trending up. It was 6 yesterday, it's 9 today. We're already trending back up. It hit the fucking limit. Extreme fear. It's never been that fearful before. Plus the indicators, we got the MACD and the RSI at historic oversold levels. Undervalued levels are indicators. All the stars are aligned. Here's a fear and greed index chart. This is similar to the last one, color coded. So when it's red, when it's deep red, that means it's the low fear, the most fearful levels. At the bottom, look at the history here. Red at the bottom. Boom. Rally. Red at the bottom. Bull run. Even here, back in August, red, it went up to all-time high. It's red right now. Looking more and more like an entry. At extreme fear levels. You don't want to enter when it's green at the top. That's when people are greedy. Greedy, fearful at the bottoms. They're fearful right now. This may be a bottom. Send it. When you see that, you get so happy, not fearful at all. Well, be greedy when others are fearful. Be fearful when others are greedy. That's why I started the show with the bear chart, showing you what everyone else is seeing is wrong. They're not going deep enough. This is not correct. It's not accurate. There's more than meets the eye. There's so much more behind the scenes when you really dive into it. That's too fucking simple right there. It's not, trading's not that easy. AMC is predictable, but trading's not that easy. Bitcoin. You don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fuck with you. There's where all the FUD's coming from. Bull flag bounce. The fact we're over 20k again this morning is Gucci. And dollar dip. Stocks are bullish tomorrow. The altcoins are down so much they're irresistible. Even Ethereum's sufficient for an entry on that chart, irrespective for what it is. I'm curious some of the other bear ones though, without Doge. Without Dogecoin. Is that down enough? Not exactly attractive there. SHIBA's different. Anyone get in SHIBA this go?
Hot beverage.
I gotta delete that border you want. Haha. Your eyes. Take that. I gotcha. I do that right now. There we go. I'll never press the blurry bevy again. So it's just a double dunk, slam dunk, mimicking inverse dollar. Oh, 2,900. Well, it's 20k 900.
You should copyright hashtag you don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you and slap it on a shirt with your logo. 777.
Thanks for the sevens, bro. Yeah, right. It gets me thinking, but there's other things I want to copyright for. Well, copyright. That's different than trademark. Here's some knowledge for you. Copyright is by default if you're just using it. You can protect your copyright just by using it. You're talking about trademarking early. Making it into a brand. There are a couple other things I want to trademark more. Oh, giant green candles coming through. Getting to 21. 21k. Boom! And we're through. So Bitcoin was like 10% or so green yesterday, at least. On the day. On the candle. We can get another 10% today. Get it up to 23. We'll keep crushing it for like 2 more hours. That quarter's going. We're getting some action. Definitely prepare for any stocks tomorrow. Oh, cool, Jeff. Reminded me his favorites: ICP, Balancer, Debt. Oh my goodness, Balancer. Well, here's SHIBA, that all-time low. Get a SHIBA bounce. Go up 10x. But Balancer right now is so low. Dirt cheap. irresistible. Oh, it's bouncing strong already. There's no time. What the heck? Slam dunk, yeah, it was in the weekend update video. Let's see, you seen this? That's how quick I update the team, okay? They already know about this. From just yesterday. In their Sunday update video. As soon as it happened, posting about it. So they probably already bought the dip. This will be one of the quickest to spring back, 250% right there. It's on the past couple of weeks. That's lower than it should be, below the line in the sand. Fair trap. Slam dunk. To the recovery target now. Show you the recovery target. 20x. Damn, when did balancer targets get so juicy? Like, yesterday, apparently. As of yesterday, balancer targets got fucking juicy. 20x. All of a sudden, I want me some balancer in my portfolio. I really liked it down at 10, right around 10 there. Slam dunk, under 5. Instant recovery, bounced right back up this week, back to 10. This could be a day trade even. A lot of day trades scalping. Center balancer, get a quick 200% by the end of the week. No, there's no time warning. If you don't have any, it's like trains leaving station last call. You're not going to be able to get it for this price very much longer by the looks of it. So that's why I wanted to be here today. It's important. It's fucking go time. Crypto's about to either go straight up or straight down. There's no in between. I don't see it consolidating here. There's not. I already did that for a month right here. Did it for months here, and here's what. If you want to include that, there's no need for consolidation here. Just going sideways for 2 months. It's either going straight up or straight down. Make it or break it, and we're making it. So this can be a rapid recovery, going all the way up $40,000, 100% on BTC, the king of crypto. Oh yeah! 100% on Bitcoin itself. So you can imagine the altcoins, they're at least going to double. It's not about that percentage if we wanted to estimate what the altcoins could do, okay? Oh, we gotta pick one. I guess we could go with balancer. As we're talking about that, the all-time low, let's try balancer. Get an estimate. Alright, if Bitcoin bounces up 100%, where would that put it? If it says here, where is that? When is that? Back in early May. So let's say April, May. And we should get through this trend line essentially like this. is the real projection. 45,000 short-term Bitcoin target from this bounce. Fashion or shoot pouch. Oh, 50,000. Wait, 50,000. Oh shit. It's just like AMC. Kelly's like Coinbase having issues, won't let her buy. Exactly, I called it. I told you. As soon as Bitcoin is going straight up, Coinbase is gonna shut down. I knew it. I'm sure you could when it was going red. It's like Coinbase, like the Robin Hood crypto, because they're robbing the hood. The only way this is gonna happen is not just the bull flag, it's the dollar. Just get that dollar dip. We're holding the rounded top. That's all good. It's already starting to trend downwards on the morning. See if we can get another drop, another crypto pop. Going into the rest of the week. At this rate, it's just there's look, dollar's not going straight up. It's not pumping, so we're not taking dollar damage. That means there's no reason for Bitcoin to go under 20,000 anymore. Hold over 20, the bull flag bounce. So we should continue this bounce here with the dollar dip throughout the rest of the week, rest of the month. So really, yeah, this could happen so quick. I wouldn't be surprised 50,000 end of month. This could be 2 weeks. Straight shot up over 2 weeks. For real. Get ready for that. Pretty epic. And if we do, if everything really starts kicking off with a bang like that, we can definitely hit all-time high by the end of the year within 6 months. So it's looking more and more like we're going to all-time high end of year. We should be further down on dollar by the end of year. Get like halfway down on our dollar crash. Bitcoin can be hitting the all-time high 6 months from now. If all goes smoothly. So we're certainly gonna focus on the bullish case. There's too many signals. Trust that the dollar's at the general top area here. Major resistance long term. I killed the chart. Clearly, the altcoins are following Bitcoin, so they'll trend with it. Bitcoin's hitting all-time high. By the end of the year, the altcoins can also be hitting their all-time highs by the end of the year. For example, Ethereum, just because. 6 months, Ethereum can be hitting 5,000 again. So it's not bad. It's okay for what it is. You just have to really respect how large of a market cap it is. Hundreds of billions of dollars. It takes tons of money to move the price on Ethereum. So there's limited growth potential. It's not one of those small market cap altcoins. It's gonna go like 50x next year. Maybe if you got in it 10 years ago. You're way late on that Ethereum party. It's not as fun as it used to be. How about Chainlink to the all-time high? If Chainlink pulls a full recovery right here, 10x. It's about 5, yeah, almost exactly. From 5 to 50. Ethereum's just a few 100% to get back to the all-time high. Chainlink goes up there in the next 6 months. It's 10x. So I'm looking to hit 10x targets by the end of the year on these. That's why I'm getting excited about it all, because our crew's about to crush it. They're gonna be laughing their way to the bank at the end of the year. It's kind of like throw a dart at the watch list right now. ICP way bigger, that's why it's high risk, high reward. This gets back to that area. Go to the $90 area. More 20x. It's closer to 20x. Get back to last year ICP. Not even talking about long-term bull run, all-time high, really, just like last year's tops, where they were 6 months ago, essentially just smashed right back up there. VECHAIN should be 10x here. It's slightly over. This is the logarithmic chart, you can see it all. It's actually the bottom half of the chart, and then the bullish breakout rally part above. Essentially in 3 blocks. Basically, that's our target at the top of that blue box up there. Let's fucking go. Something's in the chat.
777.
That's not just a few 100%. That's not just 10x. 10x the last year. That's 50x. Over $1. VECHAIN. I can see between like 2 and 5 years. At most 5. Hopefully within 2. Hopefully within 1 or 2. As long as this next huge bull run we got going. That we're about to start from here. the dollar crash. This is why. Dollar crash for a year, maybe 2 years. Get some huge crypto targets. So this could be all year right here. And then next year keeps going. That's how VECHAIN is that dark. Be a whole 2 years of upside. 50x. Right back here. So the smaller market cap have the bigger targets. Like Ether works with VECHAIN. So the targets are gonna be bigger though, because it's smaller market cap, more volatile. From the bottom to get back to last year, 20x, not just 10, 20. That's essentially the initial target. Like our initial target on these is not like 100% down here. 100% off the plank. I don't get out of bed in the morning for 100%. I don't stream every day for fucking 100%. 20x. That's our initial target. Take some profits up in that area. Hold the rest for long term. Treasure back to the moon base. Most beautiful chart I've ever seen. I get this bounce right here, right now. Pop back up, giant magic triangle. This giant magic triangle is always gonna be valid and important. It bounced right up in here this week. Keep going, get a breakout. But we have this slam dunk while it's underneath. So anything underneath that's your fire enters. Your hot beverages.
Hot beverage.
Hornet is prepared to hold his VECHAIN for 10 years. I don't think you're gonna have to. I don't think you're gonna have to hold it that long before you're pulling out big profits. Let's check a couple of others. Oh, sweet. There are some hidden treasures, like Balancer. I looked at that. 20x to last year. The real target's way up here, 50x Balancer.
Dibs on VTHONFT 777.
Hype. Thanks so much for the Giant Sevens.
777.
Earthquakes engage. Oh, that means we need to upgrade the hat. Upgrade the captain's hat. Somebody room. Get it on the next break. Oh shit, yeah. You can have it now. You want one, I'll make it just for you. It's awesome. Yeah, surprise hype day. Cause there's nothing concerning, nothing to be worried about. We can feel confident, comfortable, excited for where we're going. We just gotta watch it follow through. We gotta watch it develop throughout the week. Make sure it's all smooth. To even see this when the stock market's closed is good progress. And the pillaging, there's still all the pillaging going on. Every single day I see bravery people buying the crypto dips and the crypto stocks. Cause we're in that deep fucking value. We're in that DFE alert. Markets are hot. That is a pretty sweet NFT. But right now, the price of Ethereum's down so much. Price of Ethereum's down, I'm gonna have to raise the price on the NFT. But this video did make that. Sounds good, man. I want to print that and frame it on my wall. Let's put that on my ceiling when I lay in bed at night. Look up at the ceiling. You see, oh, Victor's going to the moon. All the altcoins turning green. Definitely want to point out a couple of the crypto stocks. But first, Nano under $1. Nano $40 all-time high. From under 1 up to 40. Beyond. Anything under 1's a steal on Nano, another 50x. Holy fuck. It's legit. That's not Moonboy targets. That's the all-time high recovery on Nano. And Nano rebranded the ticker. So the chart does not show all the history here on TradingView. It does on CoinMarketCap. The all-time high 2017 is up to $40. It's down to under $1. Penny crypto. It's a penny crypto. Anytime it was down here, 80, 90, 70 cents, it was a steal. I actually went long on it and I gave up on it there. It was taking too long. I got impatient with it. But that's okay because I moved on to like AMC and stuff. But I actually entered Nano at some point down there at like 70 cents and it stayed there for like 3 months and then I got impatient. I was like, fuck it. But it went to $20 after that. Now it's back under $1. Anytime under $1 on Nano is fucking lit. No, I didn't paper hand it. Look how flat it was there, dude. This is the flattest chart ever for like 3 years. I'm glad I got out of it. It stayed flat for a long ass time there. I didn't sell it for a loss. It just was boring. I wanted to trade other stuff. So I never like long-term held it, but that's the price you would want to get it at. Like I liked that price a few years ago. I like that price right now today. when I see it down there at that same price, and I remember it being there years ago, I was thinking, fuck, that's dirt cheap right now. It was $20 last year. The fact that it crashed from 20 to down under $1 right now, that's why it's such a good entry right now. So 50x targets up to $40 all time high. Paper handing Nano would be entering it last year at $20 and then paper handing it down here, selling it for a loss. It's obvious accumulation, obvious entries right now. Oh, it's jumping for the stairs. Shout out to the ladies. They're the best. Colors in the chat for the ladies, so funny. I think they're the ones who have the most fun with the avatars, running around, jumping around, dropping bombs on their character. Never would have expected that. Full of surprises. Come on, man, give them some colors. Daily shout out, you deserve it. Get Bitcoin testing the breakout. It's normal. Dollar hasn't moved too much, but we can get it here. I think we're about to get it. So let's take a quick coffee intermission. Thanks again for those super 7s, J-Bake. Happy trading, yeah. Happy holidays weekend. Juneteenth and Father's Day. Stocks can wait till tomorrow. Crypto Bay, Bitcoin Bay. We'll keep going another hour or two. See what kind of progress we can get on the chart itself. Altcoins looking spicy. It's on the day, even for day trades. Oh yeah, I do have the girly music playing too right now, so yeah, shout out to those men. Men, disappoint. No colors. That's fine, more ladies for the captain. That's why they all like the captain so much. Captain's choice. Just wrapping it, you're out fishing. That's cool. I catch a green fin, green tail. So this is all the short term here, BTC. If it'll last a day or two, the weekend, look how strong. Savage uptrend. VETHEREUM top of the watch list. As strong as bounces on VETHEREUM, of course. Third CHAINLINK. CHAINLINK's gonna illustrate it well. It's popular, moves a lot of volume, high trading volume. We have Link as a character for the avatars too. Cool. Sell the characters. No one's picked it yet, I'm surprised. You know what they call the CHAINLINK holders? They call them the Link Marines. Like the AMC apes. The Link Marines, that's pretty badass. Light speed, warp dark. Welcome back, traders. No mercy. Time to get the crypto cargo back to town. Bullish, short term, mid term, long term. For trifecta. Yeah, the pew pew pew. There goes crypto. How about dollar dip? Oh my goodness, it's happening. The magic's happening. Throw up the buffs. They're all continuing up. Litecoin still red currently, huge move yesterday. Litecoin spring here. Yeah. Go Litecoin, go! I kinda wanted to buy more grayscale Litecoin actually. Hey! Double-edged sword. Wait, do we really want crypto to go straight up right now though? If crypto goes straight up right now, that means we can't buy the dip anymore. Yeah, go called the Bitcoin comparison showing developments. Alright, try this way. I like how that looks loose and normal. Yo, long squeeze. Holding the line. That is a huge candle. Yeah. Instantly recovering there, 50%. Quite a bit, yeah. That is substantial. It means Litecoin gained 50% value compared to Bitcoin in like one day. Elliottician, yeah, right on. So thankful she loaded up LTC on Friday. Where are you guys trying to jump to get that start? Have some more. Hey Jeff, welcome back. Keep going another hour or so. I want to see another push BTC here. I want to get one more level further. I'm here for you guys. We're here right now. If you want to check out any charts in particular, ask any questions. The sole survivors of the crypto storm over the weekend. The max fear, the extreme fear. Paper hands folded, time to go green. Good, thanks, Jeff. Feeling good, looking good on the charts. Like where it's going, everything's set for tomorrow, the rest of the week. And there's lots of opportunity right now. Markets are busy, they're hot. It's a lot to keep up with. I think we could have all taken the day off, but it's important right now. Big things happen when no one's paying attention. Make sure we're all on the same page. Not only is there nothing concerning here, nothing bearish, it's popping. Dollar dip, crypto rip. The bravery is already paying off if you scoop some crypto over the weekend. Hey, laptop sniffer. Did you end up getting in on something last week? That Ruby trade worked out perfect. Not sure if you're in that. Maybe you scoop some crypto. I know you were looking for an entry last week. Everything's set on Ruby. If people are in that still. It was up to like 110 after hours. It already made it up here. The very end of the day. We already hit our top resistance, the last level. Send it this week. So we finished the day here, one up here after hours. The open slightly red, whatever, test the support, but boom, right after that, hit our target. This is all perfect right now from last week. Here's the entries. So on that day, okay, for the day trade, that was 35%. Pretty fucking good for a day trade. Well, it's not done yet. The top bevy pick? Alright, there's so many good ones. It's been a frequent question. Trying my best to pick one. Oh, okay, laptop. Still scared it would drop. Well, I'm glad you popped in today. Glad you stopped by. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. I got some altcoins though. CHAINLINK and ETHEREUM. There you go. Mijo's gonna some crypto next week. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, that's where we're at. They're bouncing so quick. It's like hopefully you can still take advantage of some of these dips next week. If they don't all double by then. So having to pick one hot bivvy is kind of like a loaded question, because it's whether you're talking about crypto or you're talking about stocks or both of them combined. The overall everything. It's just my number one pick. Because I would potentially pick a different one on stocks than crypto. But to keep it straightforward, number one, we gotta go grayscale. Like, so this is where we're bouncing from Litecoin. The bottom green zone. Litecoin is gonna gain nicely compared to Bitcoin and Ethereum. There's more room for growth. So Ethereum's like 300% to get back to the old all-time high. Litecoin is 10x. But then we have the added discount with grayscale Litecoin, of course. So really, number one of all. I'm bullish on Litecoin itself, and then we have the added 50% discount. Probably not for long, because that discount's been fluctuating. It is currently, with the market being closed. That's the interesting part right now today, actually. Like right now, if you could buy grayscale Litecoin, it would be a good idea, because the discounts changing, Litecoin's going up, but the market's closed, grayscale's flat. The discounts are widening right now today. So you'd expect that to catch up tomorrow, to snap back like a rubber band. It's stretching out and then snap back. And then grayscale Litecoin bounce tomorrow, catch right back up with it. It's still a loaded question if you ask number one stock pick, Gary Fabian. It's still kind of a loaded question because there are crypto stocks like nothing. Huge targets. And then there are some safer plays. There's some high risk, high reward bangers like Metin. But then there's some safer plays on the other hand. So if you're actually trying to go for more of a safer play, that might be your favorite actually. Or something that you feel really confident about the speculation, such as Virgin Galactic. I fully expect Virgin Galactic hype to return. As soon as they get media attention, plus the dollar dip situation, we're at the all-time low. I see this as a safe play with good targets. So it's like if you're confident about that, I could see that being someone's favorite. And really, then it's like, well, my favorite right now is Ruby on Friday. Favorite hot bevy's the one that crushed 35% on the day trade Friday. Short squeeze therapeutics. Well, favorite long-term hold, something different. So it's still a complex question to answer. To pick a favorite out of them all. Hey, Gary, you need to get your pirate hat. Naked blue guy in the chat. I'll give you your pirate hat. Favorite besides that though, favorite just hands down long-term hold. Well, I'm probably the most excited about betting because everyone's in that. So many of my friends are in that right now. That's gonna be a crypto stock going up with Bitcoin. In terms of pure stocks, and that's like, well, AMC potentially if it was at the all-time low. If it was at $5 AMC. I liked Cashier Maritime at $1 a lot. That's at 150 right now. Right there, $1. That was my favorite. So I just fully expect it to play out. It's just gonna be a long-term hold though. You don't know when exactly. Like when the dollar crashes. Maybe if you can catch it down at $1. TAL when it was down there. TAL was always one of my favorites down there. Now it's already a bit late. Well, it's already up 300% is getting, that's not exactly my favorite anymore. For an entry. Hey Angelina, good to see you. She goes, hola, hello, aloha, bonjour, morning crew. Whoa, look at all those big brains in that chat. Yeah, crypto, favorite hot bevy, probably Ether. Top 5 picks for crypto, that's more like it. I can answer that easy. I'll be out of the ones that are flagged too. Chainlink. Of course, Litecoin with the grayscale Litecoin. VECHAIN Vitor. Dash. It's a tie the last. I think I would have to go with Nano. Runner up. Steam. Not in that order per se, necessarily. No, Jasmine, no. I'll tell you why. That's not one of my personal favorites. It is on the chart. Fuck yeah, it is on the chart. That's one of my favorite crypto charts. At this all-time low level. So I do think this is one of the most perfect looking altcoin setups at the moment. Potentially one of the best hot bevies on the altcoins on the chart. It just doesn't have that much history. It's not one of my favorites because I've been in crypto markets for a long fucking time and I've never heard about Jasmine till last year. It's brand new. So yeah, the chart looks good, but that's not one of my favorites from that's always been around. I like the ones that have always been around for at least a few years, having nice cycles, so you know you're getting something that's gonna stay around forever. I don't completely trust Jasmine all that much. I expect it to work out, but I'm always gonna have some skepticism because it's new, and I've seen a lot of new coins get rug pulled, go to zero. So none of the new altcoins are my favorites, even if this is one of the best looking ones on the charts. So that's what it has going for it. That's the good thing about it. Set up on the chart, the target. Bad thing, the trade-off, is it doesn't have an established history. High risk, high reward, small market cap. How's VECHAIN different from that? Well, VECHAIN has lots of history going back to at least 2018. There's like a good 4 years of established bullish price history here, like so. So I trust VECHAIN more. That is not gonna just crash to zero or disappear or get out of the spotlight. VECHAIN will always be popular now that people know about it. It's just about the different price levels, the pressure levels getting in deep fucking value. But you know, my favorites are personal favorites that I maybe have traded before. I've been trading them for years. I'm excited about different ones. I'm excited about Jasmine because lots of our traders are in it. So our crypto crew in Jasmine and Metin. And it is gonna change, so really it's like if you ask the same question, where are my top 5 crypto bevies, like next month it could be different if all those ones are double, triple the price. Here's our crypto total market cap, Bitcoin plus altcoins combined. Safe to say it's holding the line. Also, if not, if it were to break down below, well, exactly. Exactly. That's the best entry. Just like back here. That'll be the best time to get in. It's currently maintaining. I kinda like it even more like this. Either one's valid. Of course, just like Bitcoin, back to 2017 levels. Hey Uchidashi. Just getting some amp. That's a hidden treasure. There are two that stand out that are hidden treasures. Flying under the radar here. Amp and them. XEN. Charts are epic. 50 Xers. At that slam dunk. No question about it. You might think this is a very small altcoin, a very small market cap, not that popular. It's actually fairly popular, top 100. It's actually pretty popular. It's rank 84 out of all the cryptos. Every single one of them. Maybe you've never even heard of them. Rank 84. It's actually not that small. $370 million. It's more like mid-size. Nowadays. But with those kind of targets, with that kind of crash that it just had, you might think that this is a tiny altcoin that no one really knows about. It's actually a popular one that's gonna stay popular. That's the whole point of the top 100 altcoins, top 200. Once they get that initial exposure and they have some runs like this, some rallies, people never forget about them. Essentially, you'll always have traders like me buying the dip. Remember it back here and remember it here, and they want to get on to the next one. Let's fucking go. So it's not even exactly high risk, high reward when it's top 100 altcoin. That's fairly moderate. But it has those 50x juicy targets. And the amp is the same way. We're in the golden entry now. Whoa. Prepare for the linear chart. There's the real amp chart. Everyone's gonna see that first. And that's why you gotta use the log chart. start practicing for the real crew. So this looks like a shitcoin or something. It looks like a unpopular tiny market cap rug pull. Amp. Rank 82, it's even more popular than them. Jasmine. Rank 374. This is something to be aware of. Fully diluted is about the same, but it is way lower on the rank. So NEM and AMP are actually pretty popular, and they have huge targets. Okay, and look at this. NEM, the circulating supply, is fully out there. 100% circulating supply. AMP, not quite, about half, which is pretty good. Point is, there's actually quite a bit of money in these things still. They're actually pretty popular, high up on the rankings still. But they have massive targets, face melting targets, and over 9,000. Those are hidden treasures. And down there at the all-time low area, golden entries, targets like that, and they're still top 100 altcoins. If they're that popular when they crash, when they're down 99%, this thing fucking crashed 99%. It is still that popular. It's still top 100 popularity. It's only gonna get more popular when it's going up. I'm hype about Jasmine on the chart because it has that capability as well, but it doesn't have that history going a couple years back. It doesn't have quite as much history there. It's not quite the same. So Jasmine is similar, but more like just in this area. We don't have all this back here, so it's hard to say what the Jasmine targets really are. On the AMP, we know it's right here, dollar area. Jasmine is not quite that same history, so there is some candles up here that could be speculative. We can use this. We're trading it back here. Some people took profits back there in our audience and good money on it, and then we were just trying to catch the dip. We were just trying to catch the double down here, and it went lower than we expected to the all-time low, and it's kind of stayed down here for a few months. So we can absolutely get back to this area. Speculatively, we could target these previous candle bars up here, which is like 200x multiple, insane charts. Well, yeah, Ichideshi is like, why are we gonna ignore that action up there. We're not gonna ignore it. We're gonna use that as our speculative target, as like our ultimate target. We gotta look at this one essentially as the all-time high, because that's the resistance. This is our resistance. This isn't exactly resistance, it just opened there and smashed down. I'm gonna check on CoinMarketCap as well, see if there's any other history that we're not getting on this chart. Yeah, that's really all of it. I'm not gonna call this a resistance. Like, yeah, it's the all-time high, but essentially fake out, breakout, not exactly legit price action. Because basically, you have a bunch of whales who get in early, and then they dump it on the exchange as soon as it hits an exchange. We need more here. If there was a lot more going on here like this, then we could use that as the all-time high. Okay. But it's not exactly real price action because it didn't maintain there. Nothing significant really happened there, it just went right down from there. So this is gonna be our real like top resistance, okay? Because we've seen it there, we know how it behaves there. That's good enough targets. If we're gonna go for the speculative breakout all-time high targets, that's similar to saying Litecoin getting over all-time high, going to $1,000 Litecoin. If we're gonna talk about those kind of targets, then you can aim up here on Jasmine. So if Bitcoin's going over 100,000, then Jasmine can get up here, speculatively. That would be the ultimate target on it. But this is our real resistance, that's our real profit taking spot. Speculatively could go as high as there one day, yeah. Just recognize the difference between the technical target and the speculative one. So this one's similar to Litecoin hitting the all-time high. Just jump to that for a second. It's similar to Litecoin hitting this orange line right here. And then speculatively, it can go over that to a new all-time high. That's what it would be on Jasmine there. With this target. That basically just gives us something to shoot for. If it does get through. So we're not gonna ignore that, it just only has limited relevance. Hope you're all having a nice morning. Oh yeah, Spirit's lunch hour. No wonder why things flattened. Spirit's lunch. Figures. Probably get all those moves in power hour. Catch you another 30 minutes or so. Start wrapping things up then a bit. Feeling good how it's going. Everything's on track. It is going to be a process throughout the whole week. Perfect start. Especially with the markets being closed, I'm glad we're at least getting some confirmations here. So a few percents here and there on our watch list, especially things at the bottoms. ICP balancer. It's a clear pivot right now. They can really spring up. I wouldn't be surprised to see balancer double end of week. Similar to the stock charts, a lot of the stock charts have 100% targets this week. That's how epic things can get right now. Is we get enough dollar dippy action throughout the rest of the week, continuation upwards and onwards, 100% altcoins and stocks. Since there's no one that's up significantly at the moment, like Litecoin did yesterday. It's just looking for continuation here alongside Bitcoin. You can kind of tell it's gonna work its way up throughout the rest of the day, going into the rest of the week. Makes a lot of sense. Dollar rounding top. It could be on a way different spot tomorrow morning. Be way up here or something. We're just gonna take it from there. Wherever it's at, as long as Bitcoin's over 20,000 tomorrow, get lots of green coming through. Yeah, the crypto stocks for 3D. They're just as good as the altcoins right now. So Litecoin, there's just the past couple of days going like 40%. Continuation the rest of the week is way up here. Another 40%, right? All of a sudden we're double on Litecoin from that dunk. So grayscale Litecoin, you know, is gonna be popping. It's gonna follow Litecoin, leading us to the other crypto stocks. Exactly, like Metin's already been turning up on the short term. It didn't even wait for Bitcoin. Bitcoin was actually going down here, and Metin was still popping. So we can get this move on Metin now. Dollar dip, crypto rip this week. And then street 3D. Way lower than it should be. Go to the long term here. This is the all-time low. This whole move is the bear trap. Back in 2020. So that coincides with the crypto crash 2020. This downside coinciding with the slam dunk flash crash right now on crypto. Would it really go to a very low? That's like stupidly cheap. Not with how Bitcoin's looking. Only if Bitcoin goes under 20. Right, but if Bitcoin holds 20 today, it's over 20 tomorrow, and we're bouncing on crypto, bounce on Sphere 3D. It's all bear trap again. Best time to enter there. Okay, look at it this way. Check this out. This for 3D bulls. Get out of the shower. Let's go here. Boom. Would it really get to the exact bottom like that? There's no reason for it right now. It looks like it would, but there's no reason for it. So stay brave for sure. Sure 3D. Even just to get back to last year. Huge. Almost 20x. The real target over 20, so it's about as good targets as an altcoin at these levels. Well, they've come down that much. It's just as good as an altcoin. 20x targets, 30, 40x. And the crypto stocks net, and it's got those huge targets too. That's why I'm excited about these ones. We got those massive altcoin potential targets. T-Cat. Should get back to last year, 50x. Holy guacamole, the moon. I see the moon. That's where it goes. Bitcoin hits all-time high. You see? Bitcoin hits $100,000. That's where fucking T-Cat goes. And we're gonna ride it there. That's where we're riding it. We're going with it. It's a trip to the moon and back. There are more. Maybe those ones are a bit beyond the risk tolerance of some folks. Backed holdings is pretty mainstream. Pretty mainstream on backed holdings. It was very popular back here. It still is. It's just undervalued on the chart. It's just at the all-time low. Maybe that one suits you better, depending on how you feel about the fundamentals. It's crazy how many charts are all going to trend together in that sense. Like with Bitcoin going up, you'd have all these crypto stocks going up with it, plus all the altcoins. That's a lot of money to be made. Oh, we're selling right to a treasure storm. That's why it's so hard to pick a favorite. How do you pick a favorite crypto stock when they all have huge targets? So my favorite's Grayscale Litecoin because Litecoin. It's gonna get an extra bonus boost from Litecoin. But if you like the fundamentals, backed holdings, still incredible. None of them are bad. Oh, Asia Brabben. Don't forget about ABB. CCDD. Anywhere down here. It's the entry. Alright. This is the log chart. Don't freak out. This is the log chart. Just kinda like that. Just the crypto stock. Anywhere in that green zone, those golden entries. Profitable entries. Yeah, mijo. SOS too. It looks extremely undervalued, all-time low. It's probably gonna be one of the first to bounce back tomorrow. So it's probably gonna be on the top of the list tomorrow. Just the initial targets. $700%. So it can hit this target, say when Bitcoin is bouncing back to the top of the bull flag. If Bitcoin is getting back up 35, 40,000 area here. The SOS can get up that 700% target. And then long term. Bigger and better long term. You want to take it from there, but obviously it's like if you're up 500%, you might want to take some profits. You may want to lock it in and make a win out of it at that point on that first initial target. So it's all coming down to that Bitcoin bull flag. My goodness, pressure's on. Can't wait to see throughout the week. It's clear it's gonna be more than like a one-day event. This trend line on the day, or bearish lunch hour. So it looks like this will pretty much just trend throughout the rest of the day in this direction into tomorrow. More than like a one-day event, just straight up short squeeze right now. Maybe later tonight. It's funny though, we're literally in bearish lunch hour. I'm just not gonna be here all day watching it. I'll wrap things up in a bit. Glad we got to cover all that though. I will be putting out a short video summary of all this later. Look out for that. And then share it on Twitter, Reddit and stuff. We need all the reinforcements we can get. Hey Mario. Yeah, just like the DFE of SOS. You never stop pillaging it, Mario. That's why your name's on the chart. That other guy. Or the other guy who's like, you need to erase his name and put my name on the chart. I was like, nah. How about no? Mario's the DFV. SOS. Yeah, let's clean this up. There's not been much to watch on it recently. Just doing what all the other bevies are doing. Spring up with the dollar dip. The Bitcoin bounce. That's what it's waiting for. There's no reason for him to go green when Bitcoin was smashing straight down last week, right? Bitcoin was kinda intimidating, and traders don't wanna enter any of these crypto stocks. But when crypto is going green, they'll wanna enter these again. Sure, Jeff, I'll check those ones out. Prepare for tomorrow. Stock questions for tomorrow. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video on Discord when you get a chance, if you haven't yet. Hornet still wants another month of accumulation. I don't think so, man. It's pretty much straight up, straight down from here at this level, but we might get another dip in a month. We might get another dip entry in a month. Okay, so yeah, but do we have another month, Kelly? Oh, look at all those big brains in the chat. Gizmo says that's a big question. Are we done with the crypto crash for now? For now, yeah, looks like it. I'd say at the moment it's dependent though on Bitcoin being above 20k tomorrow morning. So we can still stop hunt 20 again today, whatever. Doesn't really matter. They're not good enough. There can be some stop hunt action, some choppiness today. And it's not a big deal, so it's gonna come down to tomorrow. As long as we're holding over 20 in the morning. So even if we start the morning at like 19,000 and we just bounce straight back up over 20 and we're getting the dollar dip, it's all good. Then yeah, we're done with the crypto crash for now. But if we wake up tomorrow and crypto's already under 20,000 and dollar's doing the opposite and things are sketchy, we'll talk about it. So stay tuned for that. We'll check in tomorrow, see how it's going. Nothing concerning right now, so we can feel pretty certain that's gonna lead into a nice continuation. So basically, as long as nothing crazy unexpected happens overnight, we're good to go. Or tomorrow. As long as everything's on track with the S&P and the dollar value. And that's why it's hard to realize, essentially, is because people aren't sure, so they hesitate to get in. They hesitate to enter CHAINLINK at $5 and then they miss it. They're hesitating right here at 7. They're waiting to get in and that goes up to 10 and they miss it. And then they FOMO in at 10. You gotta be brave right now. As long as we're maintaining giant bull flag, that's overpowering everything. I can stop hunt 20,000 all night long as long as we're holding giant bull flag, we're solid. I like all the favorites that people are shouting out in the chat today. Great choices. Mario will never accept a loss on that SOS battle. Diamond hands forever on it. Angelina, my pleasure. Just for you. Virtual hug. Glad you can make it today. Hope this helps. I'm sure it does because it's getting your mind ready. What to expect, visualize end of the year profits.
Always working hard, thanks, copy.
You're the only one allowed to call me Cappy. So as long as everything's on track tomorrow, which I expect, there's no sign of change. There's no sign of anything going astray. Of course. We got the rounding top on the dollar. Setting up for the rest of the week. Even if it fucks around all day today, it doesn't really matter. We got all this resistance holding from last week. The dollar topped out on the long term beyond that. This whole area. So dollar would have to be going straight up insane tomorrow for anything really to change right now. As long as this is all intact, we're solid. And the crypto crash is over for now. Because that was the flash crash. It's a slam dunk. That's why I'm calling it like flash crash slam dunk. Because it's just not gonna last that long. Just like how it bounced quickly last time here. At our 8 level on the TD indicator. Let's call it the candle count. That's so much better. Alright, crew. We're gonna call this the candle count indicator. From now on. Remember that, you just gotta know. Hornet jumping for stars. Have some more stars, crew. Everyone here right now are in bonus stars for sure. Your one day you could have relaxed and ignored the church. It's important right now. It's so important. Exactly, like not a lot of people are gonna be paying close enough attention, and then tomorrow started bouncing huge before they even know it hit them. It's not really time for planning right now. It's fucking go time. It's action. I'll give you some extra booty coins too while we're at it. Captain feeling generous. Booty coins for all. We're gonna do a booty coin bet. There's only one right answer. I think this should work. Everyone coins should try it anyway. It's a lot of fun for me to see the characters blowing up over there, flying across the screen. Alright, bets open. Let's go. Yeah, or fuck yeah, let's go. It's only one right answer. I'm trying to give everyone bonus booty coins this year right now. I'm not totally sure this works. But yeah, fuck it, let's go. They got fat hit for the chat, alright. What's up? Very good, bro.
777.
Okay, let's go. We're at our 9 level on the candle count indicator. The pressure is immense. Let's hit its limit. Bitcoin bounce. I wasn't certain if it was even gonna be over 20 today when I woke up. The fact that it's been holding all day, that's perfect. It's just getting started. Over 20 tomorrow. Keep going. Instant swift recovery catches everyone off guard. Except for us, because we're prepared. So for now, it is looking like the crypto crash is over. The flash crash. The slam dunk.
Hot beverage.
Alright, nice, everyone voted. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hopefully that worked. The thing I'm not sure about is when you do the bet, I don't know if it gives you extra coins or if you take all the coins from the losers for the people on the other side of the bet, the trade. So no one voted against it. There's only one right answer with how it's maintaining here. At the 9 level with the all-time low on the fucking indicators on the MACD and RSI. All-time low. Weeklies so low I can't even stretch it. Not only that, we're still going, but wait, there's more. Down 70% from the top there. Slightly over, or maybe like 72. That's exactly how much it was from the last Bitcoin crash. Here's the 2020 crash. This. It's almost exactly what it crashed right here. 70%, just slightly over, maybe 72. Exactly as much as it's down now. That was the 2020 market crash, crypto crash, epic bull run. Right after slam dunk, instant recovery. And Bitcoin went 15x. We're down 70% now. That's equivalent to the 2020 crash right there. We'll be going into an epic bull run. Off the bull flag. One thing's for sure, the altcoins are already irresistible. So would I all in YOLO Bitcoin here? Not exactly. The other ones potentially. Hey Jeff, are you still here, man? I know you mentioned a couple of charts. Got distracted with the hype. So gotta check out a couple of stock charts for tomorrow. Fanny Green Pro. If we stay here, Tomas is here at DFE at Green Pro. It pickles. Afternoon Pirates tune. We gotta start wrapping things up because there's no need to overthink it. I wanna keep it higher level, straightforward. Just getting ready for what's next. Nothing you really see today is gonna be a make it or break it development. Holding 20 is the most important thing, and it doesn't have to hold it all day long. Just being over 20 tomorrow's gonna be perfect. Everything we want on the stock charts. Green Pro all-time low. Right on the line, slam dunk. Double dunk, slam dunk, just slightly under. Already had that spring. I might even be getting some indicator action. A little bit RSI. There's the last spike. Yeah, there are bullish crossovers short term. Some bullish momentum short term. 30 minute, 1 hour, 2 hour. Just getting there. Green Pro got all the signals. It's had some huge volatile spikes back here too. 150%, 250%, so it can move quick when it wants to. It can smash a target like that in 1 week. Buckle down the cargo. Gizmo's climbing the chat box. Oh, he made it up! Oh. Gizmo's mooning on his avatar. He made it up the... Oh, did he fall? Where'd you go, Gizmo? Oh, shit. Fell somehow. Dude, he made it up. He sat up there. I saw that. I think he overdid it. He jumped one too many times. First people to get up there. The legit way. But he fell off. Next time. Prop you back up to here. That was a good attempt. If you get to the end of the maze, I'll give you 100 booty coins. No one's done it yet. Oh, the Lambo! I still got the Lambo giveaway. Who wants a Lambo? It's pretty slick. It's a Bugatti. This thing costed like $1.50. They're so cheap. That was worth it for a laugh. It's like, oh, the Hot Wheels market really spares. Puts on Hot Wheels. Prices dropped. Thought it'd be like $5. It's like 99 cents for a Hot Wheels toy nowadays. Oh, maybe it's gonna make a comeback. Start pumping the Hot Wheels price like oil. Maybe it's at its bottom. There's definitely Hot Wheels collectors in the world. It's gotta be like rare Hot Wheels. I need to know. What is the most rare Hot Wheels? It's like some Volkswagen hippie bus. That's funny. We were talking about the 70s earlier. A pink rear loading beach bomb. How appropriate. $150,000 all in. Let's go. Stay tuned for the pink rear loading beach bomb giveaway. That thing's pretty sick. That's cooler. Yeah, that's cooler than this one. Charizard. What are you doing on my camera? There's a jerk. I gotta block that off. You're not supposed to get on my camera. It's kind of funny though. Yeah, 150k for that. It's rare. There's only one in the world. I think there's a surfboard in the back, dude. Oh, bro. That explains it. Yeah. There's two surfboards sticking out the back window. That's why it's so valuable. It's got a sunroof and everything. That thing is lit. Got like rocket boosters in the back or something. That's badass. Got the rims and everything. What are you talking about? If there's only one in the world, it's worth 150. If there's like thousands of them, then it's garbage. If it's mass produced, then it's garbage. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. Swimming with the dolphins and shit. I'm on a boat. We got the surfboards and the pink beach bomber. Surf's up, dude. Get ready to surf the crypto waves. So I think the stocks will have a lot of focus this week. Lots of conversation about AMC bouncing, Tesla, whatever, S&P. Crypto, meanwhile, we'll be doing things. We're gonna want to pay attention to it closely. So I want to make sure to keep up with it, monitor it closely throughout the whole week. It's more important now than ever. Right now, this bull flag's entirely valid. It could shatter, it could change. The only way we're really gonna bounce, dollar dip. Let's hope for the best, expect the worst. Things could be kind of pancake tomorrow too. Could be some mind games, flat. 19,000 stop hunt again on Bitcoin. Bitcoin could drop below to this range again between the two yellow lines, and that's totally fine. So just expect the worst, hope for the best. Essentially straight up or straight down from here, because the dollar's too extreme. Ultimately, the dollar's too extreme, where all the pressure on that with the S&P and everything, there's gonna be a large move to the upside or the downside, and right now it's all leaning towards the upside, so you can feel pretty confident about that. Rest easy about it. And it's already starting ever since the dollar opened last night. Really, it's been holding up. Hey Tina, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by today, everyone. Crypto special. We're gonna wrap things up soon though, because I got another video coming out for you later. This is gonna be all the good stuff from today, just jam-packed in one short video. So it's more of a deep dive into it all. Nerdy Dork says it's been a fun day, fun chill day. Yeah, I agree, that was good progress, everything's holding up perfect. I'm excited for tomorrow already. That was one of the possibilities today. It's like, well, the market's closed, so we might not see that much action right now. It's all good. We know what we need. We know what we needed is holding 20,000 tomorrow. If all the stocks are going green tomorrow, it's gonna be epic. That'll help. That'll help all our crypto. The altcoins, how about the altcoins though? Let's talk about that again for a minute, because Chainlink may very well continue here regardless, even if Bitcoin's pancake. Yeah, there's more room to the upside. I don't know why the altcoins right now are Balancer. Balancer can get to spring back up here either way, because it's so low right now. And basically, this is where Balancer dropped when Bitcoin dropped to $17,000, but Bitcoin already bounced back up to $20,000, and Balancer is still sitting down here. So this can recover right back up to where it was a few days ago, no problem. Either way. Or ICP. Not quite the same level as Balancer, but same idea. Ether, even Ether is top of the list right now. We got like this double bottom, double dunk even on Ether. And it should be following Bitcoin more here. So we'll get back up a lot further than this. It shouldn't be quite that low. So this could easily continue all day today, going into tomorrow, even if Bitcoin's flat. And that's probably part of it too. People are seeing the altcoins go green, and there's going to be some selling pressure on Bitcoin because they're selling Bitcoin for altcoins. You can even see that on the dominance chart. Here's the dominance going down for a week. The altcoins have been outperforming Bitcoin here. On the long term. I might have been the limit already. So really right now where we're currently in the markets is like either way on Bitcoin, these altcoins are obvious entries. Dash down at this low. Exactly where it bounced from 2 years ago. It's the only other time it's been that low for the last 5 years. If you didn't get it at that bottom in 2020, 2 years ago, this is the only other time you would have had the opportunity. Last 5 years, otherwise you're paying a lot bigger prices for it. It's not gonna stay down here long. It only would if Bitcoin's breaking below the bull flag, and there's no sign of that whatsoever. It's actually the opposite. All the signs, all the signals are pointing at a big bounce. Drake, you want to take a peek at Great Panther mining for tomorrow? Yeah. That's at all-time low right now. And it was already bouncing after hours. Yeah, there's no reason for that drop right there. It's a stop hunt. So if you got it on that low, it's already looking good. It's not even showing on the short-term chart. It's only on the daily candle bar there. So if you got in down here, it's already been bouncing after hours that day. I think it went all the way back up after hours. There's no reason for that dollar dip. Goodness. Yeah. That's the FOMO levels. That's the YOLO levels. Where it's so cheap, it's like you can't go wrong on the chart. According to the chart, gold and silver mining. Similar to ACB right now on the chart. This is why technical analysis is awesome. If you didn't look at the chart right here, you'd have no idea where it's at relative to the value, to where it should be or could go, or what the other charts are doing, like the dollar index. This dropped down 60% for no reason. The all-time low on Asia Broadband, or excuse me, Aurora Cannabis, ACB. New all-time low, and it's already primed for a huge bounce, dollar dip. Those are the YOLO levels, the last test of emotions for holders, where you don't think it can go any lower, and that surprises everyone. It's like, what are you gonna do about it? Pillage opportunity. Happens from time to time. It's not the first we've seen it. It's pretty much like net, and it's pretty much like the altcoins. The recent crypto flash crash going on. A lot of them dropped 50 extra percent in like 1 week. Sphere 3D essentially did that, dropping from 2, 3 even all the way down here, but more so from this spot where Bitcoin crypto flash crash slam dunk. Sphere 3D dropping extra 50%. Making it yolo levels. Or Metin dropping that extra step down under this trend line here. Yeah, it was partially the split news, but it was also right when Bitcoin was dropping. So all the crypto stocks had that extra last test of emotion, slam dunk, extra 50% that you wouldn't really expect. That's the flash crash, that's the slam dunk where they're instantly recovering from. It's not exactly instant on that in here, but it's going quickly to the upside already. ETHEREUM, Ricky G. Yeah, I'll go through the altcoins one more time. We'll start, wrap things up. Hope you all had a nice day. That was good progress. Lots of strength on crypto, especially holding over 20 all day. So this is a weekly candle and it was green earlier. It's just flashing red green essentially. Kind of like how the S&P does that. We'll see if it's green tomorrow. And a nice green week. Old green week ahead. Today's about really confirming the support levels, the bull flag. Making sure dollar's not doing too much damage to it. Dollar's choppy, but essentially flatline on the day. We do have flat range here on the dollar on the day in green. So as long as the dollar's not doing damage to Bitcoin right now, and it's not, that's what we'll all be looking for tomorrow. Hold the rounding top here. We'll mark this. I'm gonna mark this so we can just remember where we left off today. Yeah, so with so long as that all goes accordingly and Bitcoin starts going green off the bottom of the support level here, this is what Metin needs. This is what these crypto stocks need. Sphere 3D, TCAT, all of them. This is what the altcoins need, of course. The altcoins are going to outpace Bitcoin. We're already seeing signs of that. The dominance chart, but then also Litecoin, Bitcoin. With Litecoin's bounce yesterday, the Litecoin Bitcoin chart went up 60%. In 1 week, let's say. So Litecoin increased value 60% more than Bitcoin in the past week here, guys. The altcoins are gonna outpace it. The crypto stocks are gonna outpace it. Epic things are gonna happen on those ones. With holding this bull flag. So this can keep having nice action regardless, even if this stays kind of flat. They're completely undervalued. Backtilting is a prime example of it on the chart, so that I'm not gonna go through like every single crypto chart, you know. Can't go through every single one of them. every time I want to use it as an example. Down perfect 95%. It's just like ride, one of our stock hot bevies. It's a crypto stock. It's just like the altcoins. A lot of the altcoin is a good in the middle. It's kind of representative of crypto in general in a way. Essentially, they're all down at that 95% hot bevy, the ones that we target. The ones that we're focused on. Not Ethereum. Ethereum's not down 90%. It's down like 70, 80%. And then of course on the way up, get back up to last year, you can expect like 10x, 20x's out of them. Some of them are bigger, some of them are smaller. Jasmine's a lot bigger. You get back to last year, 40x. Ether, get back to last year, 20x. Some of them are bigger. It depends on the market cap, how much money is in them. If they're a bigger market cap, it takes more money to increase the value, so the bigger market cap ones aren't gonna have quite those 20x targets to get back to last year. But they should still have a good 10x on them. So Dash is a bigger market cap, but it's still got a 10x target just to get back to last year. And then beyond. So you can expect 10x, 20x out of these levels, out of these entries. But we need dollar to really start topping out in the long term, and it's going about as well as it could. In the long term here. Wait, I'm seeing doubles. Wait, I'm seeing triples. It's perfect right now. We're just still in the middle of it. If all this is going on track throughout the next couple months, going into the end of the year, you can expect those 10x, 20x's. Oh, we might have hit the real limit here on the week last week with the rounding top. Seven just pops in. WTF, I thought it was Sunday still. The market be closed, but so much pressure built up for tomorrow. I'm excited already for that. Yeah, Ricky G, alright, you wanna check ICB? He's been asking for a while. ICP at the all-time low down here. Here's where it was last year. I'm even gonna clean this up. I don't need all that right now. Okay, so this was last year's level, like in September. That was up around 100. So we can aim for that when Bitcoin's heading back up towards $40,000-$50,000. So if Bitcoin's bouncing here from 20 towards the top range of the bull box, get back to this consolidation zone here, confluence area. When Bitcoin's up in this area, ICP can get back up there to where it was last year, $50 to $100. So from down here at 5 up to 100, you got a 20x already. Should get back up to last year's value. Sidar. Just please tell about baby Dogecoin. You tell me about baby Dogecoin. I don't know anything about it. Never heard of it. Can you tell us about it? You know more about it than I do. I know ICP is undervalued. I know this one's a hot bevy down 95% perfectly. Oh, that's right where we want them. 95% hot bevy from last year.
Hot beverage.
Well, ICP is perfect right now. I know a bunch of the crypto crew is targeting this one, and I do like it. It's one of those ones where I kind of like the chart more again. It's not exactly one of my personal favorites from 10 years ago, but like it's one of my favorites on the chart setup. Cause similar to Jasmine, alright, is gonna be our last. Okay. Similar to Jasmine, where we have last year's top here. That's gonna be our initial target. Initial target ICP at 100. Similar to Jasmine, if Bitcoin goes to an all-time high, this can speculatively go to a new all-time high. This isn't exactly valid price history, but it gives us something to aim for. We've done the number crunch on it before. It can get up to those kind of numbers. So the initial target here from the hot bevy is gonna be huge, like 20x from 5 to 100, and that's just where you would want to lock in some profits because it's a good game. And then long term, speculatively, if all the other cryptos going to all-time highs, like this thing can go up to hundreds of dollars, 50x. Speculatively 100x, right? That makes me want to crunch the number on it again. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm at least gonna take a quick estimate while I'm throwing out targets like that. I haven't done that in a while on ICP. Let's double check, make sure that's within reach. That's actually somewhat reasonable or possible. Is that even possible? Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure it is already because AMP and NEM are. We know AMP and NEM can do that already. We're looking at these earlier, NEM and AMP, where they still have a lot of money in them right now, but they can go 50x from here. So if those ones can, yeah, SHIB can. Fully diluted is bigger. I might need to really crunch some hard numbers on this one after the show. Okay, it's more like a network system, so it's more almost like an Ethereum type project. That's why it's so popular, ranked 36, even though it's at the all-time low. You see the theme here? Bigger picture today. Rank 36, popular altcoin project. Lots of money still in it, billions of dollars. It's at the all-time low somehow. One of these things is not like the other. One of those puzzle pieces. One of the most popular altcoin projects. Lots of money in it. All-time low entry? Somehow? Right now? What the fuck? I'll take it. It's yes, please. Give me more. It's kind of like, imagine Ethereum being at all-time low levels or something. Or at least on the last couple of years. You want to get those popular projects at the deep fucking value entry. So this does have lots of potential. Well, okay, see where it was spiked up here? Turn on the market cap. Look at the market cap up here. It was already at $50 billion market cap there. So there you go. It's proven it can go up to $50 billion market cap. That's 50x where it is right now. So, I mean, yeah, like speculatively, it certainly could hit those targets ultimately. Hundreds of dollars there. That is reasonable. 50 billion market cap on it. Let's fucking go. And Jeff guy popped back in, man. We're talking exciting things about Green Pro earlier too. I remember he asked about Family. Check those out real quick. Green Pro's all-time low. Literally. All it needs is a dollar dip, so if everything goes green this week, Green Pro will be one of the first to spring up. Can pull up Power Bridge. This moved swiftly before, hundreds of percents in a couple days. So it is kind of like a Power Bridge short squeeze one. Can pull up Power Bridge, guys. Smash 200% this week. But that's the best case scenario, right? It's not about hitting that this week. As long as it's set up to do that, we can be patient. We're just gonna be excited though. I wish the stocks are open. It's funny too, Bitcoin's starting to turn up more dollar dippy right now. It's exactly like the stock market day. We had bearish lunch. We got through bearish lunch. Bitcoin dipped down to the support. Ridiculous. It's going into power hour. We're gonna have dollar dippy going into power hour. Like, the market's closed though. All the hedges got trade something. Real traders still trading. They don't take a day off to. Jeff, here's Fammy. That's the most similar to Metin on the charts. That's the first thing I think every time I pull it up. The best entries are under that trend line. Of course, it's on the log chart. You're not gonna see this linear chart. If you're just on the linear chart, I don't even know what to make of that exactly. On the linear chart, it just looks like it's gonna keep going down on that. Oop. But this is the real chart. It's the real see the unseen. More than BTC Transformers. We'll start a bit early tomorrow too. We'll start a few minutes early tomorrow, see where everything's at pre-market, because it's all critical. Let's see if Bitcoin's over 20 in the morning. See if dollar's dipping in the morning. We could have a mind game too. Just get through it for the first couple hours, so all of this is leading into that, and then on the long term, overpowering all the short term. The long term's the real juice for the squeeze. Squeeze joke. We're always gonna joke about that forever. Alright, there's just no going back once you shatter the matrix. We're gonna call it another epic day. Thanks so much, my friends, all the kind words and support. That was a lot of fun. Feel well prepared for tomorrow. Gonna rest easy, lower that sales. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day. And take care. Crypto, crypto, crypto. Stock traders gonna be jealous of those bounces tomorrow. Look out for that short video later today. I'll post it on Discord, Twitter, YouTube. Thanks everyone. Oh, hey, Powder, huh? Thanks a lot for the end under sevens. That's my breakfast 7. The charts are hot. I didn't even get around to opening the donuts today. Let's rest, let's feast, let's kick some ass tomorrow.